Mr. LeBear, how you doing tonight? Hey, what's good, Blue X? How you doing? How you doing? Doing well. Thank you for asking. All right, let's get started. This Ambipom is a little bit of an underdog. It's not too bad. Uh-oh. Hey, Laser Dog in the house. How you doing tonight? Top end to run the top end to the run. Tough end to the run. Tough end to the run. To Torterra, right? Yeah. Very unfortunate. My choice on deleting low kick was the end of me. And of course, that decision happened in a point of the stream when there was just like almost nobody in the chat. So like Christian and I were talking about it, but like without getting multiple opinions, I made what I thought at the time was the right choice, but oh well. The zone? Or the champ? Huh. Both are perfect levels, right? Champ is level 6, getting a move at 7. Zone is level 5, getting a move at 6. Machamp has 2 weaknesses and only 3 resistances. Magnezone has ground, fighting, fire. Yeah, but Magnezone has an extra weakness with it being ×4, but it has a lot more resistances, and I believe Magnezone is a 540 BST, Machamp is 505. Hey, Crank Dad, welcome back. We had a Volt Absorb Torterra, and we made it to the top of the radio tower. Phase 3, last fight, he had a slacking, which it was my second encounter with it. My first encounter, I had used low kick. On that second counter without low kick, he was like a 7 shot, I want to say, and he had stab body slam. Thoughts in the chat, Machamp or Magnezone? I guess Licky Licky also could be an option. It's 515, but Champ is only 505. So, I mean, technically all 3 are viable. I can scout the level 3 tongue. I'll go back. I figured since we have 3 options there, let me just see if there's any backup option on this final patch. There's our Maldo, and then Staraptor was fast. And then Skuntank. Okay, so we have a couple backup options. I'm tempted for Magnezone because eventually we'll get our Levitate Magnezone. Headbutt for the trees on Machan. 2. Thank God it was only a 2-shot. That crit was gnarly. Has stab triple kick. Champ is pretty good. Headbutt is interesting, getting a lot more opportunity for pivots. He's a special attacker. You know what? It's actually kind of tough to tell. I want to say he's a special attacker. I am tempted for Magnezone personally, but I need to find the level 3 to feel comfortable to scout it. As much as Headbutt is also very tempting, I feel like I have been running a lot of unique typings and BSTs, but I haven't been able to run a good steel type in a while. It's a pretty good attack. Let me do a quick calc on that. Level 5, 90 base power. He did 10 damage. 16 to 21. So Magnezone is a physical attacker. That's unfortunate. So we're thinking Machamp. What do you guys think? From the intel that we have, Machamp, Magnezone, Lickilicky. Hold up. So I want to say he's slow. Eruption did average damage. 13 to 16 base at level 5, so 14 average. So he's a split attacker. He's definitely more physical than special, but he does have both. So I want to say that it's costing him his speed. Unfortunately, the level 6 Machamp is a 5% spawn. We got really lucky having him as one of the first encounters. Machamp will be caught at level 6 and learns its first move at level 7 and has Headbutt to be able to scout everywhere before doing the first trainer as well. So we get 3. I'm gonna account for the rare tree spawn. So I'm gonna actually undercount it. Should be 3s. Should be 10 or 11. 10 or 11 Pokemon that we get to scout before going to the first trainer. If we don't like the Machamp, that is. Come on. I wish I had a repel. Ooh, we gotta make sure we don't get the pressure Machamp. I didn't realize he had 2 abilities. Oh my gosh, it's gonna be so annoying if it ends up being pressure level 6. Ooh, excuse me. There it is. Haha, I knew it. I knew it was gonna happen. Stupid pressure. Because if we don't have to scout Headbutt, right? Like if it's a good Pokemon with a good by having a good ability, I would rather just run it. Scout this one Pokemon and get a good one than rush it, get a bad one, and then struggle scouting with it. Watch, it's gonna bite me in the ass and it's gonna have Truant. What the heck is Zuko doing? Damn. He really wants food right now. He's never done that before. He literally flipped his plate over. Instead of spawning rare candies, I wish I could just spawn in repels. Like, repels don't really influence the game in a way that I would say it cheats, in my opinion. But it would save so much time. Like, this is ridiculous. If I just had a repel, I would only be finding Machamps at level 6. Do I just go with the pressure one? I really don't want to. If I end up running it, like, I'm gonna get punished by not going with the better one. And one more try. I mean, it only took like 4 or 5 minutes. Level 6 Magic Guard Machamp, that'd be sick. There we go. Okay, it was worth it. Okay, he's tanky. Which is good for a physical attacker. Maybe he has Scrappy. That would also be pretty cool. Natural Cure. The minus attack on a physical attacker. He's a split attacker. But he's slow. Damn. Well, he can scout the trees. He's bulky. And he can scout speed tiers. Kind of. If they're the level 6 to 8 trees, the rare trees, then he probably can't scout speed tiers. Oh yeah, if the speed and special attack were switched, it would have been really good, and I would have just been kicking it for the nature. The licks, bro? What? Do I scout all of the trees or do I go straight for the licks? Okay, I got to run. I figured I wouldn't be able to run, but it could be 8 speed Steelix, so I should actually scout for that. The last good Steelix was deleted. My negligence. Adamant Nature Earthquake, and I was requested to go into the game arena like casino thing for Johto. Had a fun time. In my brain, I was like, okay, I'm done with this, and I clicked it, and I was like, wait a second, I'm not done with the file. Immediately deleted it. Like an idiot. And I was right on my prediction that these are, in fact, rare trees. They have the level 6 to 8s. Stab mirror shot, interesting. Slower than a slug, yeah. That was close. Should be one more in this tree, and then we only have one other area to scout. As of right now, it's between Steelix and Underdog. No! Why? No! That's so stupid. Serene Grace, split attacker, but very slow, as predicted. Mach Punch is cool, though. Swift Swim, Dark Pulse. Good moves in this file, just needed a Pokemon that could actually make use of them. Bad Dreams or Stall. Stab Dig. Shadow Claw, Iron Tail. I was thinking about that. I mean, he was a glass cannon. No worries. Yeah, all that scouting just to die to Dragon Rage is brutal, but it's part of the game. Okay, he is a really bad nature, but look at that ability. He is a really bad nature. Don't think about it, just run it. Hello again. Yeah, I wasn't excited. I was the opposite. I wasn't that excited for it because I saw the stats first. I always look at the stats first, and then I looked at the moves, and I looked up at the ability, and I was like, "Oh crap! Like, damn." I usually look at the ability last, A, because like it's fun to get that like extra excitement when it's good, but B, it's like I don't want to disappoint myself in a way with how often it tends to be bad. So I like to look at the stats first because there's a bunch of variables there. Ironically, if I chose what the tracker gave me for Shedinja, he was not getting another move until after, right? The rival would have Scizor as a level 8. This would be the moveset for Scizor, meaning we would have been guaranteed to beat the rival. Now I have to go against Kyogre with Seed Bomb, which is good, but not with the best stats. So I'm not sure how this is gonna play out, but we're gonna try. I'm not sure if I want to go for the Paralyze with Force Palm or if I want to go for the Hypnosis. I feel like I go for the Hypnosis. Because landing a 60% is a little bit more probable than landing the 30% on Force Palm. Gets the Omni boost, and I miss. Yeah, it's gonna be GG. Nice crit. Hold up, hold up. Hold up, hold up, hold up, hold up, hold up. Yo. No! I needed you to stay asleep. Sorry, I need this. Damn it. That's that. Pluck. Your dance substitute. U-turn, stealing. Thunder punch. It was a close one though. I mean, I fought for it. Zuko, don't bite me. Hey. Hey. Don't bite me. What's your issue? What's your issue, Zuko? Hmm? What's your issue? What's your issue? Zuko's being all up in my face right now. Hmm. What do you want? Oh, he would have had Water Spout, Mist Ball, Tri Attack with that speed and special attack. Hyper Voice. Minimize. Hydro Cannon. Fire Blast and Move Relearner. Stab Thunder Punch with a split offense could have worked. That might have been a runner. Technician. Technician with uproars. Interesting. Beam. Dude, that could have also been really cool. Set. Crit. Compound Eyes, Calm Mind, Levitate, Chatter, Switch on. Oh, Compound Eyes, Muddy Water would have been sick. Huh. He's not the strongest. 11 attack is pretty low. And his ability is not great. But it's interesting, right? Because the issue I've always had with this ability is it doesn't tell you which of the three it's anticipating. A super effective move, a one-hit KO move, or a or an self-destruct explosion, anything like that. However, for Spirit Tomb, it doesn't have any super effective moves, so it'll never activate for that. Or any move super effective against it is a better wording for it. It doesn't get hurt by explosion and self-destruct unless they have Scrappy. So if it is anticipating that, don't really have to worry about it. And then if it's anticipating a one-hit KO move, unless it's red at the very end, I don't have to worry about that either. So that all being said, what it does, if the ability activates for Spirit Tomb on turn 1, you know that that the opponent has at least one move that does nothing to us. And it might not seem like much, but let's say I am setting up on them and I get intel on 3 of their moves without finding out that last one. I don't have to sit there and worry what is about to happen. Like, let's say it was a Shedinja, right? And I'm like, oh man, what is this last move? I wouldn't have to worry. Umbreon and Porygon Z are on that route, though. Yeah, I wanted to finish my thought before I completely throw it all into the garbage and say we're pivoting anyways to one of those good Pokemon. Ooh. Yeah, that knocks out. Damn. Our low special defense. Fast, Flash Fire, Special Attacker. Switch this the attack and defense, and this thing would have been a killer with Lava Plume, Silverwind, Stab Crunch for the attack. A bit slow. 45 speed is a bit slow. Sad. I just need to get a Pokemon that can beat the rival in the lab. Because it does look like the files have runners. I just have to get my hands on them. Ooh, interesting. This is really interesting. It does have the Achilles heel, and its HP is not the highest. But it's a split attacker. It has Flame Body, which is cool. Because, like, if they trace it, I don't have to worry about Flame Body myself. Man. Just give me a file I can full send. Stop giving me, like, best of both worlds, and then I can't even live the world you want to give me. Levitate Electivire would be sick. I mean, what do you guys think? Do we full send this? It has Shedinja answer. It just doesn't have 100% coverage technically because of Steelix, Magazone, Dialga. Yeah, some of the steel types, Steel Electric, Steel Ground, and then Ground Psychic, we don't have coverage for. Energy Powder, nice. Full send chicken. If this becomes a full send, you should name it Rod Tang, taking the dog for a walk. Alright, sounds good, Mr. LeBear. I'm not sure what Rod Tang is, though. Michael, welcome back. How you doing tonight? What's the name of... Would it be Ash in the Johto League? The guy with the Blaziken? He's the one who has the superpowers, right? The guy who dresses up as Blaziken? Got his name. I actually was watching I was doom scrolling on YouTube, and one of the YouTube shorts was actually talking about him. So I know who you're talking about. I just don't remember the name of the character. Good miss, good miss, good miss. Nah, I'm dead. Why did I have to miss the first one, dude? That's so sad. Super slow. Download Bubble Beam. Another one bites the dust. OG Charizard versus Blaziken. He's a little slow. I may have been referring to somebody else because there is a character in the anime who dresses up as a Blaziken and goes around with the Blaziken, and the video I saw talked about how he just shows up in some random episodes and just saves the day and then disappears. I don't know if he like ever versed Ash or stuff like that. I want to say he did. Oh, that was later. Gotcha. Oof, GG. Damn. Look away for 1 second. Yeah, we are going back 24 years ago. True. It was just before Gen 3? Gotcha. I'll do it. Come on. Get me out of the lab. This can get out of the lab, I think. All right. I believe in us. We can lane the sleep powder. And then probably stab extreme speed will be our best case. Goodness. Please, don't do this to me. No, no. The double paralyzed, that's so stupid. Oh my god. What the hell is this? Stab physical attacker. Ice punch physical attacker with a minus attack nature and truant. This thing put its pants on backwards this morning. This thing could have been crazy with Magic Guard and Adamant Nature. It'd be like 22 attack at level 5 with an Adamant Nature. Be able to use Woodhammer, Stab, Ice Punch, fast. Just have to worry about like Mach Punch and stuff. Good freeze. Was it good enough? No, it was not because I forgot about Trillion. Fuck, I forgot. I literally was talking about it and then I was like, oh, I can knock out. I should. If I healed, I probably would have won. Oh, on to the next. Hey, we lived. Oh my gosh, you guys didn't tell me the music has been playing this whole time? Oh my gosh, I am so sorry. Damn, you guys have been hearing the whir of my computer along with me then. My bad. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Pivot alert. It's a crit egg bomb, dude. I'm gonna cry. I'm gonna cry. No way, dude. Oh my gosh. Does speed boost acupressure make this a runner? Where it can get +3 every turn? Soda pop, nice. Damn it, I didn't realize. Timmy hits a crit, dude. Come on. I just don't have any luck tonight. If I can get the evasion boost before he starts spamming. I'm literally getting no evasion boost. There it is. I might be able to win this. I wish I had a Pokeball. Because I'm doing more damage to myself than he is. Come on, snap out. Snap out for me. Alright. I think we can win this. Nice, GG. Wow, that was a war. Lost all except this soda pop. Hmm. Punch Crab Hammer. He actually did some good he did some good damage with Crunch. Almost makes me think he has pure power. Which is viable. He's under 400 BST, so he is allowed to have pure power. Could be interesting. Stab? Stab plus Shedinja answer? Would be funny if he evolved into a Crawdon. Ooh. Umbreon or Vaporeon. Has Stab, Water Spout, and is fast. How much damage did he do? Is that full? Oh, is that full? Damn, he did 15. He's average special attack. 12 to 16, so he's average, which could be like 13 if he has a bad nature. Oh my god, I'm dead. Eruption and Water Spout is crazy. Technician Sketch, Sacred Fire, or Effect Spore, Split Attacker, good speed. Damn. Might have struggled on moves. Nope. He was not pure power. Oh well. Something's gonna turn around in our favor tonight. Ooh. Fast extrasensory. He has very low health. I would say that would be the one concern. 19 health is kind of scary. And then the other concern is the ability is kind of useless. Could work though. It could. Alright, Jolteon, you got this. This is a good mon, that's what I was saying. I'd say the only issue is low HP. But he's fast and strong with extra sensory. And if he does get some good physical moves, his attack, it's not like something I want to lean on, but it is only a hair below average, only a hair. So like something viable like Earthquake, just for coverage, right? Similar to like how Low Kick would have saved Portera yesterday. I've been having a lot of misfortune tonight with scouting. So I'm part of me is tempted to full send this. But the HP is very, very low. Like, very low. I'm gonna be in danger for any like seismic toss and things like that. Delayed could be an option. I leave it up to chat. Do we run Jolteon? Do we pivot to Gallade? Do we pivot to Arcanine? What's wrong with the Jolteon, Miguel? I personally kind of like the Jolteon over any of the other options, but what do you guys think? Jolteon, Arcanine, Gallade, Octillery. Miguel, normally people say like what they desire. So by saying not Jolteon, not Arcanine, could I just inquire like what is going behind the thought? Like, is it just personal preference that you don't like them, or is it that you don't think that they're able to win the Kaizo run? Like, are you thinking logistically on Kaizo, or are you just going off of personal opinion? I ask only because your response is formatted in a negative way, which makes me think you're expressing opinion based on like just you don't like it, not using Kaizo. Like I've been playing Kaizo for over 2 years. I can identify a good Pokemon versus a not good Pokemon. This is a good Pokemon, so I wouldn't say not Jolteon, right? I've had other Pokemon I've said not to. Do we have any other thoughts in the chat? Miss LeBear, Crank, anyone else? Miss LeBear, you're choosing Jolteon? Alright, let's do Jolteon then. I mean, I would have listened to your opinion, Miguel, but you're not expressing it, so I just gotta move forward. Heal Bell I can't use. Okay, yeah. See, that was so my assumption is accurate, Miguel. I'll try to express this for you again. This is all randomized. Every time we reset, everything changes. And we don't have information fully accessible to us. We are provided very limited information, and at the time of the question, all we had was one move off of each Pokemon and zero information on stats. So the question was simply put to be, do we feel like one of these new Pokemon that are randomized can be something that I catch and it's good? Or using Kaizo logic, randomized logic, looking at the stats on Jolteon and its current capabilities, is it made to be able to win a randomized game? And it technically is. It just needs a little bit of luck on moves early game because it only gets a level up move every 7 levels. Delayed has 518 BST. If you're inquiring about Delayed stats, as in what is the base stat, the base stat on Delayed is 518. He has 2 weaknesses and 2 resistances. But we don't know if he's fast, if he's slow, if he's physical or special, if he's a glass cannon, or given all bulk and no offense, no speed. None of that information was yet discovered. By making a catch in the grass, let's say here in this scenario, I caught Vaporeon, excited that it has stab, and then when I switch off of Jolteon and have Vaporeon in front of us and it shows that it is absolutely horrible, Jolteon is no longer ours. We have to put it away and it's gone. And so it's making a fork in the road choice. Right? Think about when you're doing an RPG, you're given a fork in the road, and that first choice determines the future of that entire experience of that RPG. I think I want to run Jolteon. I'm a little worried about scouting. I would have been happier with a better ability, but because this ability will not do anything for us until red. It only applies to the very first fight of the file and the very last fight of the file. But I do like extrasensory a lot, and I think that can carry us through the early game until we get our next move. Because we do have Dig for the steel types that resist extrasensory. We have Petal Dance for the dark types. Dig for the poison dark type. The only one I'm really concerned about is Skarmory. I guess Executor is also a threat. And this guy. Nope, never mind. Our next move, and only move before the gym, will be at level 15. Should be on the second fight of the tower. Petal Dance is a contact move as well as a lock-in move. Alright, good luck, Jolteon. But most of all night, I have not been able to get out of the lab. I don't even think I've really gotten to the gym yet. So, screw it. I'm just gonna run it. Why pivot? We have something good. Regigigas with Trace. That's fine. I'm not using Oko moves. A lot of XP off of Lucario and Regigigas to get us to 15 on the first fight. I want to see a Shedinja answer on the special side. Lava Plume, Dark Pulse, Shadow Ball, Power Gem, Camouflage. That changes me to the typing of the location on the map. So at the gym it'll be normal. Here it would be rock. In the grass it's grass, obviously. So no. Damn. There's the Skarmory. I mean, big enough level difference right now, and he wasn't fully grown. Still had level 5 type stats, so for now it was an okay encounter, but in the future it's going to be harder. Okay, nice. Alright, GG. Alright, Jolteon is our first runner to the gym. Hoping we get a good TM here. Alright, good luck. We might actually hit 22 at the end of the gym leader, depending on what this mon is. Yeah. That'll be good XP. Flinch? Okay. Alright. Good luck. Good miss. Drought is fine. I actually might level up on this one. Yeah? Okay, please, give me a good move. A fire move in Drought right now would be insane. Give me Flamethrower Lava Plume. Charge. That's interesting. It's a really weird gimmick for this mon, but it could work if we were to get a special. If we are given an electric move, this would raise our special defense and raise our stabs offense. It's like how, what's his face? Belly Bolt. Belly Bolt's ability is pretty much this. When we enter a dungeon, Miguel, the dungeon is pretty much required to complete, and specifically gyms, you must complete all trainers before the gym leader, and you're not allowed to leave until you complete the dungeon. A dungeon that is like a cave, such as what we were just in, the tower, doing all of the monks. If you enter, you can't leave until you complete it to go and heal. But if you go through, you do the mandatory fights and have the choice of leaving behind the optional trainers, where they're not in your way to complete the dungeon. But if you leave, you can't go back in to go and get them, or go back in to get any items left behind. Any thoughts on charge? It's kind of a gimmick, but our special defense isn't great. It's our lowest stat, and obviously I would prefer Calm Mind, as it wouldn't go away when I use an electric move. I kind of want to say no. Like, yeah, Howl isn't as, like, long-term as Charge might be, but my thought is no, but I'm curious what chat thinks. Anyone in chat who thinks Charge is better than Howl? Nobody has a thought on this, huh? Damn. Every time I get a new move, it's like chat goes completely quiet. Hunter Maynard! Welcome, welcome. Appreciate you coming by. Nomar, welcome, welcome. I mean, it's between Howl and Charge, right? Howl is able to help dig out for now, but Charge could, in theory, be a gimmick that works well, only if we get a stab move, right? Like, if we get an electric move, that would be a really cool combo. Because Unaware does not ignore charge boost. It ignores stat boost like the special defense, but it doesn't ignore charge boost. But our attack is so close to our special attack that a +1 Howl actually makes us stronger in our physical. Pays off. So you guys are leaning towards getting rid of Howl? Oh, no, I misread your message, Nomar. You said it's too hard of a decision. So, final thoughts, because I want to see if we can beat this guy and get a good move from him. I think he only has one Pokemon left. Delete Howl or don't take charge. Alright, I'll take charge because I think it would be funny to rename the stream Taking Charge. Is he... Actually, he is gonna kill me with Nightshade. Shoot! I needed a +1 attack before I deleted it. Can you click anything else, buddy? Please. Nope. That's game. I mean, I guess that's on me for not clicking Petal Dance. What was his last mon? Who says Azurill? I should have played Petal Dance. Damn it. Even though he had high special defense and low defense, I'm pretty sure ×4 specialty and stronger. And if he only had compound eyes, then I wasn't worried about contact. I didn't click it because of contact. It was the 8 and I wanted to play smart. Motor Drive Octillery. Damn. With Sketch? With double Sketch? Crunch Dark Pulse? Bro. I'm gonna go back and look at Jolteon's other moves and TMs in a second. This also would have been really good at Stab Silverwind. Dark Pulse, Muddy Water, Chatter. Vaporeon, Shed Skin. Damn, everyone just had good stats in this file. I think it just would have been a tough file no matter what. Whoever ran. He did get Sketch to get the Thunder Moon, Thunder Ball. He did get Thunder Fang, Lava Plume. Yeah, we're gonna keep going for a little bit. We only started just under 2 hours ago. Only if we had Howl. And well, if I had Howled before, that would have been the critical thing. I needed to have the Howl set up before he came out, so that way it was immediately a one-shot. I couldn't Howl in front of Relicanth. I didn't have enough health. Jolteon's health was very low. Just as a base stat. Really bad ability. For a 540 BST, he's doing a really bad job with his stats. Overcompensated in his speed and has too much in his attack. Oh, not 540, 535. My apologies. I don't think he has enough HP to special defense and in order to survive and use Mirror Coat. Like, that Mirror Coat is never working for him. Alright, GG. He has average special attack, and he has a strong special attack move. Like, I could consider running him, but 26 speed allows us to scout everything. So I'll look at our options. At one of the files tonight, there was a Kingdra I never encountered, and I died in the grass before I got past the rival. So if I can find a Kingdra, I'd be very happy. And then yesterday, we chose to run Torterra over the Empoleon. So that would be another one I would like a little bit of redemption on. Seeing either Kingdra or Empoleon. Skarmory's not horrible. It's a bit of an underdog at 465. Ooh, Glaceon could be cool. Ominous Wind. Let me see how much that stat is. 60 base power. Had 11 special defense. And he did 17 to 22. That's above average. I'm gonna heal. Glaceon could be cool. If we got Ice Beam, that'd be fun. Oh my gosh, it has download as a second ability. Oh man, that's insane. I just don't know the speed is the issue. There's no way to identify what speed it's at. Do you guys think download or hidden ability? Because download could be nice, but it's a coin flip. And in the battles where it loses the coin flip to the physical side, it gets 0 value, and it can actually in some scenarios hurt it, where they can use, like if we get confused, or they can use power swap. Good hidden abilities might be things like Flash Fire and Thick Fat. Honestly, any of the immunity abilities, Magic Guard, Shield Dust, Jolteon, Sandstream. I'll look to see if Jolteon has a second ability. I won't look for long, but I'll wait for somebody to respond on my inquiry on Glaceon. Would we want download or hidden ability? There are many ways hidden ability can hurt. It can have normalize, truant, it might have pure power, huge power, and it doesn't kill it per se, but it just definitely a worse situation than download. Scout Glaceon more? Yeah, I want to see what else it has besides Ominous Wind. I'm a little worried though, because our special defense is not that great, and it's kind of why I'm also scouting for the Jolteon, because in theory what I could do is try Jolteon first, bring it to the Glaceon and get a little bit better intel, while also having hopefully a bulkier Pokemon. This one has Sandstream, it does not. Huh. If only the speed and special attack were switched. It has Magikarp for physical attacker. The 28 attack is crazy though, yeah. And it has Sucker Punch. But Sucker Punch is tough because you have to know that they're attacking you. Alright, this is gonna be risky to go for it, so I leave it up to chat. We know that Glaceon has above average special attack, we know it has one move, and we know it has better speed than Jolteon, but we don't know if it's like still mid. That speed is a non-starter. I don't know if Magikarp would save the speed. It does have Dragon Dance to fix the speed, but yeah, I don't think it fixes it enough. And confusion is not ignored with Magikarp. So the confusion damage from no Dragon Dance boosted confusion hit would be gnarly. Okay, this is the hidden ability. Do we want the hidden ability or do we want download? That was a crit. She has good special defense. And even though that was resisted, I want to say that was very low. Physical attack, so he's definitely min-max, which I like. Makes download less valuable, unless we are running split moves because we don't learn anything. D-dance to stop speed, yeah. Like that idea. So +1 should be 12 speed. He got +2 speed. Well, that makes it harder. It does let us know what his last move is. Acupressure with a hidden ability might work. Unfortunately, I can't get his speed anymore because of that +2 speed that just occurred. It was a good idea though, I like that. We know he's higher than 12 at level 6, but we don't know if he's higher than 14 at level 6. Final thoughts in the chat? Download or hidden ability? This thing cares a lot about setup, apparently. Ominous Wind for the Omni Boost, Download for the +1 offense, and Acupressure for the randomized +2, while also having an option to lower the opponent's stats. If I chuck a ball at it, it's guaranteed catch. It's at half health. It's gonna catch. So you want hidden ability? Great Nature? Unfortunately, the ability does suck. But I guess in one scenario, if they have Trace, I'm not giving them a plus attack, which is nice. He's wicked fast. And very strong, very strong. The ability is useless, unfortunately. It's not hurting us in any manner. In fact, in niche scenarios it does help. Like when we're surfing on the water, we can't get whirlwinded. So I guess it's not 100% useless, it's just 98% useless. Could have afforded minus speed, true. I don't have to worry about speed drops. But yeah, plus defense, special defense, or special attack would have been nicer. I don't hate it though. I just wish the hidden ability paid off with a reward. Like Flash Fire. Thunder? I mean, that's better than Charm.
Debo Hype, welcome to the chat.
If you have any questions about Kaizo Ironmon, the game that we're playing, feel free to ask. We do tend to centralize our conversation about the stream itself and not religion or politics. Energy Root, great find. As earlier, right, I was talking about it was sensible to scout. It would be sensible to scout with Glaceon. We are so fast. Range setting move would be interesting. I am happy it at least got a second like special attack to use for the tower. It's not the best special attack, but I was worried about 5 PP for this. Go to pop, nice. We're not missing any thunders, you right. Yeah, might as well scout. Who knows, maybe we'll find another Glaceon. Ryola for Friendship Evolution. Could get Blaziken, Infernape, Glade, Machamp.
Dusclops or Spiritomb.
And Drifblim. And Gengar. Which song is it? It's funny you say that because other people have said the opposite, that this is their favorite song in the playlist. Yeah, it's this song. I've had other people say this is their favorite song. Alright, so we only have 2 options if we were to pivot. Oh wait, there was a Flareon? When did I see that? Hold up, there's a Flareon? So many evolutions tonight. What do you guys think? Flareon or Jolteon? Without any knowledge on Flareon, do we like this Glaceon enough to stick with it? Our options are to either stay with Glaceon, pivot to Flareon, or pivot to Riolu or Dusclops. It's got Dragon Pulse. $25 to $36, that's above average. That's at minimum 133 special attack base stat. That's really strong. No. I'm so sad. This thing was not getting any more moves. Yeah, it was the smart play to want to pivot. Oh, he had Thunderbolt. That's so sad. I was also a little bit worried about the speed on this Flareon. And also, seeing that this Flareon had 126 special attack means that the one in front of us actually had a minus special attack nature. Oof, that's an ugly Spiritomb. Poison Heal Blaziken. Water Pulse. Double Kick. This combat. Water Spout. Would have had to wait for a movie learner for... I guess he would have had Peck for... Yeah, he would have had to go with Peck for the Shedinja answer until movie learner. Yeah, that Glaceon was just took all of the speed out of the other evolutions. I would have probably like suffered with this because it only had Ominous Wind and Thunder. It actually kind of needed download to get those attack boosts just to help out with like Dragon Rush and Pursuit and Thunderfang. Yeah, Glaceon stole all of the speed from the litter. If the nature was switched, this would have been a funny glass cannon. Accuracy cannot be dropped. Hariyama. The chicken is back. Yes. Or unfortunate turn 1 miss. Alright, file 5775. Let's get a good file here. Lucky file. Get you to the bar with your brother. Stream is done before you get back. Thank you, Mr. LeBear. Enjoy your time at the bar. Probably going for maybe another 90 minutes. We'll see. Depends on if we get a runner or not. The bro. Do enjoy a good bro run. And a Z? Interesting. Probably gonna have to hope that Ice Ball can win. It's GG. For the bro, either I catch the level 3 to keep its moves, or I catch the level 6, hoping that it deletes a bad move like Fury Swipes. But I am curious if it's skilling. Porygon Z, on the other hand, can be caught at level 6. Oof, Truant. Strong special attack. Really strong special attack. Was that a crit? It was. Okay, that was a crit. Oof. So his level up move is a really bad move. And then the other question is, does Porygon Z have a second ability? Alright, so I thought I had two good pivot options over here, and it turns out I have two horrible pivot options over here. Nothing up here, so we have to hope the 5% is good. I might do the slow bro, because he does have foresight, allowing his normal type move to hit a ghost type mon, so it would really just be rock and steel. Ooh, okay, hold up. HP is kind of low. Attack is very high. Speed is also low. 12 speed at 6 is kind of rough. Should be 16 speed at level 6. Yeah, screw it. I know he's fast. I know he has some good offense. Sorry, Gardevoir. You could have been really good with Poison Heal and Night Slash, but... Ooh. This actually could have been pretty good too. Damn, that's unfortunate. It's above average speed and physical attack, but minus attack holds it back. And then the special attack is a hair below average. It's a crit. Or Sphere Psychic. Yeah, no second ability. Sad. That was a huge crit, bringing him down to half health to then make my second attack double damage to guarantee a 2-shot. So that turn 2, I didn't need a crit. That was sick. Heal Bell I can't use. Unfortunately, this thing is a physical attacker. The average speed and high physical attack, it's not horrible. It just doesn't have any moves to make use of its stats. And it does have Transform for scouting. So I want to say that we're probably going to pivot. Especially when, if I like something with Transform, I could also go for the Wartortle, get Trace, and then also Scout for the best ability. And then the only variable I can't control is the nature. Wow, that is a crazy good moveset. Stab, Dragon Rush, Dark Pulse, Shadow Claw, and Icy Wind. Alright, Dragonair is an option. I could scout for Tauros and Fortress and see what moves they have. It's a bit risky with our low health if they do have Dragon Rage. I low-key want to do the Wartortle Trace into Dragonair and try to get the best Dragonair we can. Best case scenario, the Dragonair that we go for is the first encounter, technically second encounter. Second encounters have a tendency to be given neutral nature, which is perfect for an evolution mon. Running split moves, 2 physical, 2 special. So we just have to hope that the first encounter is the level 3. Because what I haven't scouted is what move is deleted at level 5. And honestly, I don't really know what would be the choice, you know? Without knowing if it's physical or special, I can't really say which is the best move to delete. Come on, Wartortle, where's your trace? If we can get Compound Eyes on Dragonair, that would be sick. For the Dragon Rush. It could also do well with adaptability. Okay, there we go. XD crit. I'm not gonna risk it. I can always find another trace. I can't run it back if he kills me. I'm trying to big brain this, and the game is just trolling me. I was worried about low speed, but I just, at that point, I was just accepting it. Unaware? Okay. Interesting. GG. Ooh, there were no pivots. So honestly, my play is kind of worth it. Alright, let's get another lucky file right here. 5777. Well, it's lucky because I'm not versing Kyogre. And I have stab super effective as long as I move first and don't have my typing changed. Or I might get a Leaf Stone, Sunstone, evolve into a grass type, and then have stab for the evolution. That would be really cool. It's been a night in the lab, that's for sure. Every opportunity has been thwarted. No Sunstone, no Leaf Stone. That's okay, he doesn't need it. Yes, we're faster. Let's go! Nice one-shot Bloom. That plus speed nature was clutch. I bet it made a difference. Alright, we'll look for a pivot. We'll look for a pivot, but I am tempted to go for the first trainer and try to get the stone evolution from the, what is it, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 items after the first trainer. 7 items. She has a shit ninja, that's cool. Wailord could be a pivot. Gets 14 moves. Holy speed. Or not. Was that a speed tie? Let me see that again. Yeah, Baton Pass is not a priority move. "16 speed at level 3 is insane. Even if it's a speed tie due to a nature, that's still crazy. For reference, at level 3, average, which is like 80 base stat, is like 10. So he's got to be like at least 150 in his base speed. I'm honestly tempted to stick with the Gloom because it's either crazy fast Wailord or like Ambipom, who is 468 BSC. Or no, I think he's 482. He's actually a little bit of an underdog. He's given good stats. I don't think he gets a lot of level up moves. I think he gets 9. Stab Magical Leap could definitely beat the first trainer. Unless our typing changes. Another Leaf Stone evolution. Yeah, 482. He gets 12 moves. I'll give him a look. Maybe he's an underdog. We ran from the level 6 Ambipom, assuming he's below 16 speed at level 6. Rather just stick with the Gloom. Okay, good throw. Para. Right, easy. Personally, I would like to see a Leaf Stone. If I get a Sunstone, I'm gonna be too tempted to try to find an Eevee before using it on Gloom. Waterstone for Staryu could also be a good one. Right, 2 more items. Come on, Leaf Stone or Sunstone. At this point, I'll take either. Or Waterstone. Wrong one. Deep Sea Tooth for Clamperl. Sad. Fast special attacker with Sketch. Yo. Huh. Don't do it, don't do it. That's so stupid. I didn't mean to get into another fight. And then it happened and I was like, alright, I'll put in the information while I'm in there. Yeah, it was the only runner. That was tragic. Yeah, I was trying to go to the stairs and my freaking controller is not the best, and it took like 2 steps to the right and walked around the stairs, getting me into a fight. We actually weren't getting any moves. Seed Flare, Teeter Dance, Flash. Dream Eater is not allowed. No Waterfalls, no Dark Void. So we needed a perfect sketch because it was going to be Discharge and Sketch in Dark Void for the run. Oh well. Oh, I actually meant to look at what Gloom would evolve into, but no worries. On to the next. Just rip the band-aid off and move on. What do you think, Nathan? Do we hope for the Dusk Stone or go for the 500 BST normal type? Grumpig would be an underdog at 480. But personally, I kind of like Mischievous or Ursaring, so I'm curious what you would choose. Stone Evolution or one weakness? The benefit of Stone Evolution on Mischievous is by removing Mismagius from the equation, you get the option of Dusknoir, Gengar, Drifblim, and Spiritomb all as the evolution options without having the downside of Mismagius. You do have the risk of Frostlass and Banette, but those are the only two that are like not good evolutions off of it. Circle Bear? So close, dude, so close. Damn, so much defense. "22 defense, 21 special defense at level 5 is gnarly. Instead of getting the Dusk Stone for Mischievous, we were given a Firestone. Instead of going to the bar, you got some snacks instead. Nice. It's almost midnight, right, for you? I would assume some of the bars are closing, or are soon to close, 1 a.m. or so. She might only have a water move and can't touch us. Oh, I spoke too soon. Dude, why crit? Oh my gosh, we would have lived that. I mean, Mischievous probably would have lost as well. Oh, it was modest. It has stab, air slash, and it's super fast. It cannot be confused. If this was modest, it'd be a lot better because its special attack would be slightly above average instead of slightly below average. And then the speed is like already really good, so it didn't need the plus speed. Its HP and defenses are very, very low. With so many resistances, that does help. But one Thunder Punch probably knocks us out. One Sacred Fire probably knocks us out. It's gonna get Nasty Plot, that would be cool. There's a Spiritomb in the grass. Skarmory is the type of Pokemon where, because of its typing, it would be common to see a Pokemon or two using Swagger or Flatter to try to get us confused. This is so stupid, dude. This game hates me. Oh my god, we were getting Ice Beam and Dark Void. I didn't want to say it because I just thought it was unlikely to go from Hypnosis to Dark Void, but I was thinking about how that would be a cool combo. No setup, Weather Ball, no Heat Wave, no Spatial Rend to replace Roar of Time. It could have been cool. Shield Dust. Slow. Water Absorb Filter. Stab. Early game has been rough tonight. Their RNG to get the secondary effect is just, or the crit. I want to say this gets, this Claydol gets a move at level 7 that takes the effect of Serene Grace. Because I accidentally looked at the wrong Pokemon first. Right, I always look at what the tracker tells me to look at first. I didn't. But it was the Pokemon to choose, right? This is what I was supposed to burst. 100% they were giving him a Serene Grace, like Paralyze or something. Ooh, that could be a cool pivot. Sandstream. And it looks like it has pretty good attack, too. Seeing it at 10 speed or better at level 3, that honestly looks like a really good Bronzong. We just have to pray this rival does not have Water Absorb. Right, GG. I probably could have avoided using the heal if I just attacked with dive on turn 2. That's on me. Trust in the bell. Oh man, irony. I was hoping for that on the Gloom run, and there it is. I'm gonna keep that as a backup pivot in case the Bronzong is just like nowhere near as strong as I think it is. I'm not a big fan of physical attackers, but he has a good ability with his typing. So I'm interested. He has 2 abilities. And we want the level 6 because he gets a new move at 7. Do we want the hidden ability or do we want Sandstream? Last time I didn't take download and I didn't get... Oh no. I didn't get so much punished in the manner of like getting a bad ability, but I did get punished by not having a good ability. Sandstream, yeah. I like it for being a Shedinja answer. There are a couple variables where it hurts. Things like Sand Veil. As well as if it is a special attacker. If I'm because I am unsure on what its offense is, but if it is a special attacker, rock types get a special defense boost. Free chip damage is phenomenal. See, he is fast. Like, level 3 being faster than 12 speed is above average speed. So he might be a little bit of a glass cannon, we'll see. He might be a fast glass cannon. There we go, and Sandstream, perfect. Yeah, let me say that's Glass Cannon. I should not have done that much damage. Really bad nature, but super fast and super strong. 25 attack and 26 speed at level 6? At level 6? Not even level 8. And that's gotta be like 32 attack and 34 speed at level 8. No, that's a little high. If it was, what, plus 2 plus 3 and then plus 3 plus 3? So 30... and 32 for attack and speed at level 8. We do have a Shedinja answer if we wanted. I mean, we're so fast we may as well scout for maybe a second Bronzong. If another Bronzong was available, I would have to catch a second Pokemon and then go to catch him. I would accept a minus speed, but not... I mean, a minus attack wouldn't kill it, but... I just don't like that we're getting 0 value out of this nature. We have low health and low defense. The other option is Swampert. Swampert also had speed. That's number 3. What do you guys think? Bronzong or Swampert? That's funny. That's funny stat distribution. It's just all speed and attack, that's it. It would be like average defense if its nature was switched. Oh my gosh, we lived. That's just a weaker horn attack. Oh, I was actually close on my first guess for what our attack and speed would be at level 8. My first guess was 32, 34. And then I was like, nah, that's probably too high. So then I brought it down to 30, 32. I was close. 32, 33. This thing is an aluminum foil bell. It's the type you put on your head and talk about aliens. I would actually say over Zen Headbutt, I would prefer Psycho Cut. Psycho Cut has a little bit more PP. It is 100% accurate versus 90% accurate. Zen Headbutt having that 90% accurate, I think in and of itself just makes it inferior. But the nail in the coffin for me is that Psycho Cut is no contact, Zen Headbutt is contact. Like, yes, flinch is cool, but I would rather have like high crit rate and just the quality of life of being like, hey, I click this move, it's over 100 base power, it is never missing. The only other option I saw was Cloister. There's one more Pokemon here. I figured it didn't hurt to scout because we have so much speed. There was a Mon earlier in the night that had 36 speed. I don't remember who it was. So this isn't the fastest Pokemon we've ran tonight. But it is the glassiest. That's for sure. Come on, number 4, where are you at? I want to feel justified in full sending. I don't want to feel like Yeah, okay, nice. There we go. I would hate to leave something like a starter or a Kingdra unscouted, especially at a level 8 where it would be like an equal parallel pivot instead of like a downgrade. Yo, Friezo, thank you for the good luck. Another cool move that we could consider, it's not like specifically for coverage, however it is no contact and it has no accuracy check and it is stab. If we could get my god, I'm blanking on it, I just had it in my mind. Magnet Bomb. I made his accuracy dropping move miss because I dropped his accuracy. That's hilarious. And he missed twice. Let's go. That's huge because that just makes his last Pokemon easier to kill. Look at that. Friezo provided us instant good luck. Hell yeah. Honestly though, compared to other min-max Pokemon, our defenses aren't as low as I was expecting them to be. Like, I normally would have expected this thing to have like 8 defense while 40 attack, making it just one-shot itself the second it gets confused. Big XP right here. Baseball. I mean, it'll hit like a truck even if it's resisted. And it can, I mean, I could say it'll save PP, but reality is I have so much PP, I just don't have base power. I need something stronger than 65 so that our high attack looks like it's high attack. Another move next level at 14. Alright, good luck. Keep giving rock type Sandstream. Oh, nice crit. Rapid spin. It's even worse than scratch. Ryan, welcome back. Telling you before 6K? Hell yeah. I hope so. This thing is crazy. Fighting the sleeping medication? Isn't it meant to provide sleep? Let's crit so I can heal. Don't burn, don't burn. I desperately need another move. We're gonna pray that Ice Ball can carry us through the last trainer. Okay, Magic Code's fine. Because if we don't miss Ice Ball, it should be able to one-shot the level 15. We got this. Alright, we one-shot Ceta up. We know his ability, which is good. Dratini, one-shot that. And level 15 is last. So we have the... Oh my god, and it's super effective. Beautiful. We get a new move here as well. Awesome! Let's go! Okay, it's not Earthquake, but it's Timu Earthquake. I'll take Timu Earthquake. I mean, it's as strong as Peck at its weakest. Actually, it's even weaker. Its two weakest are 10 and 30. But still, it's no contact. You were just about to type that? Hell yeah. But it works, and it helps on those rock types, those pesky rock types that I've been struggling with. Now we just need Psycho Cut. Alright, good luck. Okay, what I'm thinking, I'm expecting him to Kinesis. What's next from this thing? Para? Axe. So I'm expecting another Kinesis, right? Which means if I heal the confusion, he gets a little bit of fanship. I attack with -2 accuracy, I miss, he swaggers again, I'm confused again with no more full heal. So instead of healing, instead of trying to attack him and risking the +2 attack one-shotting myself, I think the play is to throw a Pokeball until he is in range of the sand to knock himself out, and then I heal the confusion. I don't want to use the full heal on it, but it's the only way to get out of the confusion. Yep, I expected another Kinesis. He's two... I need 2 more turns. Oh my gosh, Kinesis and Smokescreen, that's insane. I hit a magnitude 6 too, that's a crazy part. So I hit a 60 base power move. He missed. A -5 accuracy though, so this is me just hoping. Okay, thank goodness. Oh man, we somehow made it out of that. That could have went a lot worse. I feel like every game going, the anxiety in things will somehow go very far. Facts. And I feel like 80% of my rolls on magnitude are going to be 6 and below. I'm not hitting 7s and higher. Yeah, another 6. Slow start. Next move isn't until 26. That's the ace to 20 out of the way. Because I had a ×4 move. No, not you. Get out of here, Espeon. You better hit this. Thank goodness. Oh my god. GG. Using the Lumberry on the first one was worth it. 100% worth it. Metronome? No. I feel like this is the type of run where I have to assess my situation before making decisions, or else the ball will roll away so quickly that we're gonna lose in like 2 to 3 turns, or even less, you know? Like, I could just lose in 1 turn if I, like, click Ice Ball in the wrong position, or click Magnitude against Levitate, get myself paralyzed with contact. Actually, I'm not a big fan of the ground typing. I was gonna do it because it's psychic typing, but I think I can get a better HM partner. This thing does not have to worry about PP. No, it does not. Oh my god. 3, 6, 110 PP. So if I get Sacred Fire, I am definitely taking it. I'm not questioning about PP and 95 accuracy. I'll probably just take it. I just don't know if I would get rid of Ice Ball or Peck first. Don't need to worry about Shedden's answer, nope. I mean, it's nice to have one, just because, like, you don't want to waste a turn, and he has, like, Will-O-Wisp or a Swagger. Like, he could do what Espeon did. But in the event where I have to choose between Peck and Psycho Cut or Magnet Bomb, I'm probably choosing Stab over Peck. Another mon sets up Rain. Yeah, exactly. Like, there are scenarios where weather is not always provided as an answer. Please, okay. This is quite the glass cannon, though, that's for sure. There was a brief moment where our defenses looked kind of okay compared to our attack, and then it slowed down real quick. Green shard. I'm glad we found the green shard, though. It replaces the lumberry that we had used in the gym. And raspberries are going to be important. If we are making contact, I want to make sure that burn does not hold us back on our damage output. Red shard, nice. Now, Bronzong needs a name. I would say, if I was to recommend, like, topics, Sandstream. So, I haven't watched the movies Dune. I never read the books or comics or whatever, you know, like, book version, written version it is. I think they're books. So like I never really got invested in that story to watch those movies, but if there's anything from Dune, that could be an option. Another option, earlier I mentioned this thing has the health and defense of aluminum foil. So like, you know, the aluminum foil like hat that like conspiracy theorists wear. Thinking something along the lines of that would be funny. I just don't know what those are called. There's sand in the meat. I mean, we've named him Taco Bell before, so I was trying to think of something different. That is funny though, sand in the meat. That is funny. I mean, we could name it Liberty, right? The Liberty Bell. Magnitude would cause the crack. I mean, the bell dropped, causing the crack, but you know, magnitude earthquake. Lagoat, Crunchwrap Supreme from Taco Bell. It would be cool if we got Crunch over Peck. I would take Crunch. You love Bronzong? Bronzong is Lagoat. I think Crunchwrap is a good, like, mid-ground. Still reference Taco Bell. We could also name it Supreme, right? Crunchwrap Supreme. And then the company Supreme. So it'd be kind of like on that Lagoat. Because they're like the, I don't want to say bougie. What's a Like Supreme is like one of those like flashy kind of like Beats by Dre. Big Blue. The Big Blue Bug. If you know, you know. I doubt anyone knows what I'm talking about when I say that. Yeah, nobody watching would know. Actually, if Lord Wolfgang was here, he would know. Actually, if anyone has watched Family Guy, they would also know. One from way back in the day, some non-PG. As in waffle? The drink I don't know. Big Blue was the IBM chess computer. That I also don't know. These are topics I am unfamiliar with. The bit I said, Mr. LeBear, was the Big Blue Bug. If you know, you know. And then I said only Lord Wolfgang would know, or those who have watched what's it called? Family Guy. Because it is referenced in Family Guy. Correct, Mr. LeBear. Icy Baker, welcome. Just got mirror coated on Gym 3 with a cracked Manetric. That's so tough. I'm sorry to hear that. Our RNG has been absolutely horrible tonight. I've been kicked around the grass in the lab all night. Like how nobody got your Ogopogo reference. True. I mean, I knew when I brought it up, nobody would know. But I know for a fact it's been referenced in Family Guy because, like, I know of a scene where they are driving on the highway, right? And they're like, and it's like the news reporters talking about the car chase. Yo, Icy Baker with the 2. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Look at this insane Bronzong, this aluminum foil Bronzong. Cracked attack and cracked speed. This thing has 2 stats and 2 stats only. But yeah, to finish the thought I was on is I remember a scene in Family Guy where it was a car chase, news reporter, and they go past the big blue bug in the show, and they make a joke about it. Jesus at the speed, yeah. It's literally 89 for attack and speed. This thing is like... This thing is not even scared of paralyze, it's just scared of getting like it's not scared of the speed drop of paralyze, it's only scared about stalling out a turn on paralyze. Alright, next level, new move. It doesn't feel like the nature matters as much because the stats always feel lopsided, yeah. I mean... Having a plus defense over a minus defense would allow us to be more of a 50-50 type run, where if we are in a scenario where it's a 2-shot, it's a 50-50 on what they click to be a threat, right? Like, a physical move wouldn't be as big of a threat with a plus nature, so we would really just be looking at all of the special attacks being like, gritting our teeth whenever they occur. But I'm just hoping one of these next 2 level up moves before the gym leader gets us stab or just higher base power than Peck and Ice Ball. Horn Attack can give us coverage for flying types that Magnitude can't hit for now, if I do end up getting rid of Ice Ball. It's weird because Ice Ball actually kind of works on this. With how high its attack is, it's like, screw it, I'll click Ice Ball once, and if I just keep landing the attack, it's just going to literally, in a literal sense, snowball out of control until it hits, I think the highest is like 480. The highest base power I can get to is 480. Compound Ice Ball would be really cool. But we got burned doing the hidden ability earlier, so I haven't hated Sandstream yet. 117 accuracy would be really nice. I would also have taken Technician on this for the Magnitude, Peck, and Ice Ball. Right. I've procrastinated long enough. Let's do this. Hey, Heartscale. I don't know if he has level 1 moves. I played the Pokemon Pocket TCG when it first came out, but it's not like my bread and butter for Pokemon. Hey, freshwater. So after a little bit, I kind of got stale on it and stopped playing. It is quite fun. It's not like I disliked it in any manner, right? Like, it's not to say like it was a bad game in any way, but Fire Punch. Hold up. Need Ice Ball for Aerodactyl, especially because I'm giving him the Sandstream. I want to say it's either Horn Attack or Peck. Because Peck, when it's super effective, it's stronger than Horn Attack. But I guess I would only be clicking Peck on like 20 Pokemon, when there might be a few more Horn Attack uses. I think I keep Ice Ball, and it's the decision of getting rid of Peck or Horn Attack. I kind of want to keep Horn Attack just for higher base power. Flying is for, I guess, fighting types. I didn't think of that. Fighting types would be good to cover. Actually, now that I'm thinking about fighting types. You are thinking of Pluck, not Peck. Pluck would be phenomenal. And if this was Pluck, I would absolutely delete Horn Attack because I would give up 5 base power for that secondary effect. But my thought process currently was just how low of a base power Peck is, but for the I mean, I guess Fire Punch is technically stronger, but I do also have concern on things like Thick Fat and Flash Fire, Heat Proof. I think I get rid of Horn Attack, yeah. Yeah, Pluck would be sick. Yeah, so the 20 Pokemon that Peck is covering for is 3 are the Ludicolo line, and then the other 17 are fighting types. And like that's specific fighting types, right? It's not including things like Toxicroak and Lucario, etc. Alright, let's do it. Alright, I was talking about the TCG. To finish the thought I was on was when I was younger, I used to be big on playing mobile games. But now that I have my Switch, my PC, and things like that, I don't really play much. When I am on my mobile playing a game, it typically is Pokemon Showdown. So that's just for me personally. Like even Pokemon Go, like I used to play it a lot. But no longer. Full heal, it's useful. Hi Zuko, hop up. If we can get Ice Punch, that would be cool. You played Magic for TCG? That makes sense, yeah. Pokemon's fun, it's kind of like Magic. I did the apps just to learn it passively to understand how to play it. And like I got decent with like a Lost Origin deck, and that's about it. That was like the extent I went with it. I didn't really play it as a kid, and I technically don't like do a collection in the way that others do. I just kind of do openings for the enjoyment of the packs, and if the card is really nice, then I have it, like a special affinity to it, or you know, made sure to keep it. So I have gotten rid of a good amount of cards recently. Can't stand Pokemon Go. I played it in 2016 when it came out. Put it away for a couple years. And then when COVID hit, I got back into it with, at the time, the girlfriend I was with. And then when that ended, I stopped playing. 100 attack, 100 speed. Nice. I do like Fire Punch for this. I feel like that has completely upgraded this Pokemon because it is just a consistent base power move. Like 65 was lacking on Horn Attack and also having no super effective opportunity. Fire Punch is very nice. It's just a very good upgrade to have. I did not hear about that, no. Yeah, this moveset is half RNG dependent. Okay, really good magnitude 9 right there. After the -1 attack, I was a little worried. Four? Why? Why do a 4? And then a 5? No! No! Yes, yes, let's go. Let's go. We just need Earthquake. That's all. Alright, time for the rival. Good luck. Unfortunate, but should be okay. If I could get a high roll on magnitude, yeah. And then I'm pretty sure Magnitude hits all 3 Pokemon in a double fight. Alright, we can do this. Good luck. Thank you, Nathan. New move at 30. Ancient Power is a special attack. An Omni Boost would be cool, but I would get so little value out of the turn. I mean, the only variable I could consider it over is Ice Ball, just so I don't have a lock-in move. But I don't think it's worth it. Yeah, I don't think the value is there either. If this game had Power Up Punch, that would be a good move for this. Levitate into super effective Blaze Kick. Welcome back, Miguel. We have ourselves a runner. I want to say it does hit all mons in the double fight. Grumpig is an overlooked mon. I like it in the random battles. It's very specially defensive, and one nasty plot setup and it becomes a pretty big threat. Yeah, it hits all three. Nice. If we can get a magnitude 10, I would be so happy. 7? Should be enough. Close. Okay, but he throws. And a 4. Well, we got the 4 out of the way. I don't think I've hit a single 10. Alright, Bugsy. I wish I had a Persian Berry. Yeah. No. If it's hit before Mr. LeBerry, it would be the opposite. The faster it is, the first it gets hit. The order of Pokemon getting hit is based on speed order. So did it get hit after the Caterpie or before the Caterpie? Zangoose got hit after the Caterpie. Oh boy, it's a Slow King. I need to hit a high roll here. And he has Klutz. Because he didn't eat his berry. another high roll. 6. He lowered my speed. Should be okay though. Nine? Nice, crit! A 9 with a crit. Nice. 8? Okay. And last one, area dose, I have Fire Punch for it. And we're faster. Let's go. Let's go! Wait. One more. Let's go! Let's go! I miscounted. Yeah, we broke through the Slow King, which I think lost Peter Dance, which is huge. It makes him much less of a threat. Heck for the win. It's nice because even though Fire Punch could probably do the same thing, if not better, if I'm confident that Heck does knock out, I don't have to risk Flash Fire. I can just click Peck. So that's been nice. Let's see what the new move is. Chatter. It's a special attack. Alright, GG's. Alright, we've been going for about 4.5 hours. I just want to take a quick bathroom break before we push into the forest and keep going. So I'll be right back. Alright, thank you for your patience. I appreciate it. Somebody unliked the stream. Nice. Appreciate it, Hunter. At this point, it has now become my nightly routine as well. The only time I don't stream is if I'm occupied, like, in my real life, or if I'm just very exhausted. An attack boosting berry is decent, but we didn't really get much in here. Oh yeah, magnitude is gonna do a lot more for the super effective than the mud bomb did. Static. It's unfortunate. Iron Tail, that stab. But it's super inaccurate. I would have preferred Iron Head. Do I like that over Iron Ball? Sorry, Ice Ball. Sorry. It doesn't give us as much super effective, but it does give us the same coverage. Just as a neutral instead of super effective. Not a fan of it. Just for the low accuracy. I don't think much could survive a 150 base power move from this attack. Like, Iron Tail would be a really strong one-shot, regardless of their typing. Yeah, we need Psycho Cut badly. Magnet Bomb, Psycho Cut, Iron Head. Didn't realize it was stab? Yeah. That's the thing. That's why I'm tempted. Because the only way we can do that much damage is if we hit a magnitude 10. or a super effective Fire Punch. This is one of those, because like think about it this way, right? This is one of those scenarios where if I know the Pokemon is tanky, I have to either risk a like 20% chance of getting the highest roll that I need, right? If I need like 8 to 10, right? I have to hope that I hit what I need, or hope that I hit Iron Tail. One at least does some damage. Missing an Iron Tail 3 times in a row could end a run for sure. I can definitely see value in Iron Tail. I don't hate it. I'm just trying to think. Because at the same time, I don't hate Iron... Because of it being Iron Tail, my brain keeps trying to say Iron Ball. I don't hate Ice Ball. There are some scenarios where I could get screwed by Ice Ball. Every time we contemplate for a long time, it ends up being a bad decision. Well, I can't even say it's like one or the other if it's like learning it or not learning it, you know, because it's still, regardless, 50-50. Both choices have screwed us in the past. Not learning something and regretting it. And then deleting something that actually was very important. Sometimes I've clicked Ice Ball as a ×4 for like Rayquaza and stuff. Iron Tail is stronger than ×4 Ice Ball when Ice Ball is turn 1. After turn 1, that's not the case, but see, like, Ice Ball is kind of a similar situation. It could lock us into a Ice Ball, and then we are hitting, like, Rough Skin into Aftermath, or get status, get stuck in front of, like, a Water type that sets up defense. You know, anything can happen with Ice Ball. It's a nice PP saver, and it's a decent typing. I like Ice as a typing. See, Hunter, that argument, in my opinion, I don't think is valid here. I would counter-argue that being like, this wouldn't be about stab. Sorry, this wouldn't be about super effective, this would be about stab. At the base powers that we've been getting, stab has the means to be stronger than super effective. Correct. Ice Ball is rollout. Yeah, so if we had Defense Curl, Ice Ball would get boosted. I kind of want to get rid of Ice Ball for Iron Tail. Like, it's been our Hail Mary move in the back, and I think Iron Tail will be a better Hail Mary move. It's just a little riskier at the same time. It's better, but worse. Funny enough. But yeah, I think we get rid of Ice Ball. Whoa, PP Max. Interesting. That could go on Fire Punch. But I would be content on waiting. I have a lot of PP right now. Yeah, this thing is in very much dire need of more PP. Correct. Fire covers what Ice Ball covered. I didn't lose coverage. I lost super effective. So ×2 and ×4 have gone down, right? ×4 I had 38 ×4 for like Salamence, Dragonite, Rayquaza, Garchomp, you know, things like that. But Steel, truthfully, Steel does not cover as much, but it wouldn't really be for that. It would be to have the means of a very strong move, guaranteed, knowing that it's going to be strong, and not like RNG based as it has been. That's what Mr. LeBear was saying earlier too, right? It was like, this is what has been kind of RNG based, not just for magnitude, but if we click Ice Ball, it's RNG based on what comes out next. What situation I go through. I literally can put down the controller and just wait for it to all play out, because I have to wait for my Ice Ball to miss to get a new move, or I'm there for 5 turns. I know my luck with the 75 the low accuracy moves is I'm saying all of this about Ice Ball, but not saying the sequence of being in front of something and clicking Iron Tail 5 times and missing every one. And the domino effect just ruins the run. Here. I thought it was like Icy Wind. Oh. I don't think physical ice have any speed drops. Oh, Ice Shard. Priority. Yeah, true. I think Ice Ball was the Walrein Slime signature move. We got Chatter and Metronome. We will get one more move for the gym. Huh. What a play. Wish Endure, what a play. Luckily, I'm not getting hurt by the weather. You gotta wake up, buddy. You gotta wake up, buddy. He doesn't miss. He hasn't missed a single Octazooka. That's insane. Damn it, I knew it was... I knew it was a waste. I knew it was a waste. I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. I hit magnitude 10s on Drowsies, but I hit magnitude 4s on Suicunes. So I'm gonna have to use Iron Tail on Shuckle. And before we go up to the bug catcher area, I just want to double check that I hit all of the trainers down here. I had a feeling I left one. I don't know why. It wasn't even that much XP. I just had a feeling. I was just thinking about the path that I took on the way here, and I was just like, I know I went and healed early because of the para, and I think when I went back, I took a different path. Calcium, unfortunate. The one time I don't want a calcium. And he has, like, he has something that makes him not take sandstream damage. Oh man, he has got no physical attack. Let's go. Oh my gosh, this trainer was a threat. Let me grab this item real quick and then heal before I do any more fights. There are times when I get into these, like, precarious situations and I get worried, like that stupid, Suicune and then Darkrai. I think Iron Tail is gonna help on those, maybe not Suicune, but on Darkrai especially. Alright, next level, new move. Iron Tail is actually stronger than Peck. It'd be 75 base power, and even Iron Tail is so strong in that scenario that missing turn 1 was still stronger than clicking Peck twice. Because clicking Peck twice would be 70 base power. Clicking Iron Tail, missing, and hitting it once with 75. Clicking Fire Punch twice would have also been 75. But it's not like I could burn. Woo! Excuse me. Ooh, sorry. Excuse me. It's always the baby Pokemon I hit the magnitude 10s on. Thank you, Namar. Alright, we get a new move right here. Cross Chop. Our base power has significantly improved, but our accuracy has not. Ironically, if I get rid of Peck, I lose coverage for the fire flyings like Ho-Oh, Moltres, Charizard, and then water flying like Gyarados, Pelipper, Mantine. So it would have to go over Iron Tail if I was to take it. What do you guys think? Over over Peck or over Iron Tail? Because on one hand, we could increase the accuracy of Iron Tail by 5% with this, right? High crit rate, same base power, 5 more accuracy. It just loses the stab, but that would be balanced out by, instead of it being stab, it would be super effective. The downside is Iron Tail was able to like cover for Ho-Oh, right? Like I would be leaning on Peck more. I mean, this is good coverage, don't get me wrong. It's not the best, right? Like, one of the better options is... that. I mean, fighting, ground, flying are 3 of those. Yeah, I mean, fighting, ground, flying are 3 of the 4 to make the most coverage on a Pokemon ever. Electric would cover for the flying and water rather than needing magnitude on them. The downside to this type of set is you're leaning heavily on the electric. So you have to worry about 111 Pokemon having Volt Absorb and Motor Drive. This is a tough choice. Hey, Lazy Dog, how you doing tonight? I mean, if it can always knock out, it could be 4-star right now. It's a really fun run. Very strong, very fast. Lazy Dog, what do you think on this choice? Do we delete Iron Tail? Or do we delete Peck? Technically stab resisted is stronger than neutral Peck. So technically Peck is meant to cover for fire flying and water flying. Ho-Oh, Moltres, Gyarados, Charizard. But it's crazy to say this, but Iron Tail with stab is 150. Resisted is 75. if I miss an Iron Tail and hit on the second turn, Peck, clicking it twice is 70 base power on 2 turns, right? 35, 35, 70. Missing and then hitting, it's 75 for Iron Tail. So Iron Tail is actually stronger than 2 Pecks. If Peck is neutral. Now, there have been a couple scenarios where Peck is nice, right? Heracross, Flash Fire, the fighting types, couple fighting types I've been using it on. So like flying does give us a lot of coverage, like 30 or so. Steel technically doesn't give us coverage, it just gives us a turn of RNG with high, like nuclear high base damage. This is a really tough choice because it's either I go with triple RNG, magnitude, cross chop, Iron Tail, or I give up Iron Tail and then I have to lean on Peck more, which requires me to lean on lower base power. I could choose to not take it, technically. I don't have to take it. I think it's good. It's 80 accuracy. What do you guys think about not taking it? Because with low PP and low accuracy, I would hate to want it as a security measure, and then it misses, and then I don't have any more. I didn't actually think about just not taking it. Yeah. I kind of like that idea the most. Why flip the coin? Sorry for all of that deliberation just to choose to not do anything. But I think it was important. Look at this. Every baby Pokemon gets a magnitude 10 and every big ass Pokemon threat gets a magnitude 4. But I think it was valuable to consider our options. Thank you for the credit. Now, if it was like Brick Break, I probably would have taken it over Peck because technically, right, one of the arguments for Peck is it's super effective against fighting types. But if Brick Break is neutral, it's stronger. Thank you for the good luck, Nomar. We're gonna need it. Here we go. Good luck. 2 slow starts, nice. Attack order would be cool. I would consider attack order. Easy. Here we go. Magnitude, Magnezone. Dialga. We tank that. One more. Rayquaza. We hit the Iron Tail. Let's go! GG. That Dialga was scary. I hit a magnitude 10 and he chewed it. She slapped a super potion on it and it looked like a tiny ass band-aid. Dude must have like 230 base stat as hell. Rock Tomb. Speed drop isn't really needed. 50 base power, it's 90 accuracy. It's no contact. Might be more coverage than Peck. To 12. Yeah, it's technically more coverage. Just out of curiosity, is it even learnable? It is. Let's go. Appreciate the support, Hunter. All of the good luck you guys provided allowed us to hit that Iron Tail in the end. What do you guys think about Rock Tomb? No contact, 90 accuracy, 50 base power. It would cover the flying types, which would help Magnitude. I would have preferred Ice Punch though. I would have, I would have even. Would Ice Punch be better than Peck or? I think Ice Punch would be better than Peck. The King. Good magnitude 9, nice. Nice, that's a good setup. Another one. like even there, knowing that it has drizzle, I know it doesn't have any contact ability. Fire Punch is actually stronger than Peck, even in rain. Honestly meant to click up. Come on, buddy, you gotta hit it higher than a 4. There you go. Oof. No, Fire Punch is way better.
Bidoo Lulu, welcome to the chat. Boy, we need moves, yeah. Yeah, I need something better than Peck. A couple moves were like unique. Like we had Ice Ball. We were offered Cross Chop, and it was really tough decision on whether or not we would delete Peck or Iron Tail. And then I was like, you know what? What if we just don't delete anything? And it just felt like the better choice, because what we have has worked. Coverage on the fighting types has been nice. So I felt like RNG just wasn't worth Cross Chop versus RNG on Stab. But yeah, if we can get Psycho Cut, Iron Head, Magnet Bomb, Earthquake, Ice Punch. Now, I will admit, it is 4:30 for me, and fatigue is hitting me hard. So I'm gonna do a little bit more, but unfortunately, I just can't get through this full run tonight. I need to get some sleep soon. It's good to know that Sneasel has Aftermath. Good to, and he survived the magnitude because it was split damage, but it will be important to know that I can't knock him out with just like magnitude 5. Alright, good luck. Okay, we start with the magnitude 9. Okay, no, what's it called? No accuracy drop. And that was Stab boosted by rain. What magnitude did you get? 7? Jeez, this rival has been a rough one. But we finish. And then there's only 4 Pokemon left. Yeah, let's go! Full restore!
green shard. We get our full heal back, which is nice. Because I just didn't want to risk being asleep for 5 turns. So I felt like it was just best case to heal the sleep immediately, take the Octazooka, and then just hope we get through from there. So yeah, 1 full heal expended here at the tower, bird tower, but that's okay. It's better than using, at the time, our only heal of the freshwater. In a hyper potion. Hey, nice. Alright. That's big. Because we were lacking before that. William Cliff, how you doing tonight? I am awake for now. My plan was actually to end right before the lighthouse, which is where we are now. So I believe this will be the end of tonight's stream, just because I need to get to bed. Quite tired. And this way we have a little bit of a smaller dungeon before the gym at the start of tomorrow's stream. A little bit of a buffer at the start. But yes, I appreciate everyone who joined us tonight. Apologize, I can't keep going. Which flying move would you like to replace Peck? Probably Pluck. I would also take Drill Peck. Drill Peck would be nice. But now I must click the move Rest. Well, I hope you guys all enjoy your day or evening, whatever is ahead of you, and hope you are able to join in our next stream when we bring this Bronzong to Kanto. Hope you guys all have a great night, and I'll see you next time. Take care. Peace.